The Knicks never look better than they did earlier on, getting off the... Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. Well, we know, Greg. Trade talks. Giving... as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Well, listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Monk is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Bane in at the 2. Now, here's Monk. Pass to Bridges. This one for 3. Vassell grabs the board. Higgins outside. And the pass to Wembanyama. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for New York. VanVleet passes to Bane. Bridges kicks to Bane. To the right side. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And for a team in the NBA's biggest market, Brett, amazing that it's been 5+ decades since the Knicks' last title.
That's unbelievable. I mean, they've been close a couple times, but that has not been in recent history, Kevin, as you know. They've had a lot of great players, but, man, it just shows you how hard it is to win in this league.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Rubio. Passes it to Vassell. Towns a screen on Bane. Wembanyama Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Here's Monk. And the 3 ball is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's Towns missing.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Bridges. Outside, Payne. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Wiggins dishes to Rubio. Great D that time from Van Vliet.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
Embiid finds Van Vliet. Back to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against them.
Now, here's Rubio. Pass to Wembanyama. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Wembanyama's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
There's the pass to Embiid. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Wiggins. The Knicks pull it in. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
So it's the Wizards now, following the score by New York. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell kicks to Wiggins. The Wizards working the ball around now. They get it again. New York leading by 5. Bridges passes to Van Vliet. There's the lob to Bridges. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Now here's Rubio. No scoring in this one. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Payne against Vassell. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Towns. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, Van Vliet drops in the tray.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Rubio outside to the inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Rubio.
And Rubio's passes lead to a boost in confidence for the entire team.
The Knicks leading by 7. Here's Monk. Up top, Embiid. Over Wembanyama. Embiid, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Rubio with it. Now defended by Embiid.
Rubio struggles to score, so one thing you don't want to do is send him to the free throw line. He's as good as they get.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws here tonight. Shooting 2. No good on that one.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Portis, he's checked in for Towns. Davis Bertans comes in for Wiggins. And Dick subbed in for Vassell. And he sinks the second. Here's Mann. To the middle. And stolen by Wembanyama. Rubio with it. Pass to Wembanyama. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Here's Kleba, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 4. For 3. Here's Portis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. In third, the Knicks.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions.
And the first one drops. Now, Brent, when it comes to Portis, his duties have increased over the years.
And that has a lot to do, Kevin, with the defensive improvement from Bobby Portis. He puts more effort into that D, and the coaches trust him more, not just to spark off the bench.
Pools checked in for Washington. And Portis drains both of them.
Yeah, if there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times, that passion, and sometimes really get your teammates going.
Now here's Bain. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Shoots it up. Exum's shot is off.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bain. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 21 points a game, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
First free throw is good. Looney's checked in for Washington. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Portis. And then for New York, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Collins. And Okeke subbed in for Bain. That one drops. He ties it up.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Mann passes to Embiid. Here's Mann, guarded by Poole. Mann gets the bucket.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And there's the pass to Dick. It's rebounded by New York. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series, as you'd expect.
Well, they were obviously the superior team a year ago, but a lot can change from one season to the next in the NBA. Let's see how this game plays out before we make any rush to judgment as to how they'll fare against each other this year.
Dick can't get it to go.
Now, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Wizards trail by 8. Outside, Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And another miss by Washington.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Joel Embiid out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Exum, and it's Okeke in at the small forward position. Here's Mann. Wide open. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And so here is New York after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Three-pointer by Embiid. It's rebounded by Towns. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 10-point game. Over Kleber. Poole no good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Now here's Kleber. Okeke passes to Kleber. That 3 off the mark.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama has studied all the greats and one in particular, Kobe Bryant. He says, I know all his stats and records, but mostly I admired his state of mind and his philosophy and his approach to the game. When I suffer and I have a doubt, I wonder what Kobe would have done. And I know he would have done more, so I'm going back to it. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Mann. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Exum passes to Mann. It's not going to go for him. Good defense by Poole. Passes it to Bertans. The Wizards with another miss. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Joel Embiid. Great showing for him last season. First in scoring. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. The 4th spot held by Fred VanVleet.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Drains it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks.
And expect smart plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
Now, here's Rubio. His last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Dick. That one rolling around and rims out.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Embiid. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Rubio against Van Vliet. Three-pointer. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Rubio.
Welcome sight. Rubio from 3 is going to open it up.
Rubio against Van Vliet. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Clock at 6. Embiid sets the pick for Bridges. And another 3 for New York.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Towns. Good on the shot. Towns has got his 2nd bucket tonight. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. For the Wizards, Wembanyama comes in for Looney, and it's Vassell in for Dick. And then for New York, Monk comes in for Maxi Kleber, and it's Bane in for Dante Exum. Now here's Van Vliet. His last outing, 16 points for him.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The pass to Rubio. Shoots over Van Vliet. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Rubio.
Well, Ricky set up really well on that particular play.
There's the lob to Bridges. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Wembanyama, a screen on Van Vliet. Poke loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. Into the lane. Here's Embiid. Embiid on the offensive glass.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now Rubio. 7 points in the game. Here's Wembanyama. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 3rd assist on the night. Bane passes to Van Vliet. Passes it to Monk. The dish to Embiid. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his 1st foul of the game. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
New York, no good that time either. Wizards trail by 12. Wembanyama finds Rubio. Wiggins outside. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. For the Washington Wizards, they come in off the loss to Denver. Van Vliet passes to Bridges. On the wing, Bane. Collins setting the pick for Bane. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Bane's got the lead up to 14 now for New York.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Wembanyama, no good. The Knicks leading by 14. Bridges passes to Bane.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First personal foul.
For New York, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Desmond Bane, 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Bain drops them both. Washington's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Now, here's Vassell. Nothing on the board. Drills it from outside.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Pass to Bain. Bridges a screen on Vassell. And a wide-open look for Bain. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Wembanyama, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That'll be his second foul of the game. .32 seconds left now here in the second. Rubio the pass to Portis.
And I think Bridges has some real upside defensively. He's strong, athletic, and able to guard multiple positions. And that's what every team is looking for.
Rubio against Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Collins a screen on Rubio. For 3, Van Vliet. And so it's New York in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race. Okay, hold up. We have a major situation here in the studio. Someone took my notebook. Who has it?
Did you check everywhere, Ernie? Because I did not take it.
Don't look at me, Kenny. I didn't touch it.
Did you look under your desk?
Oh, what do you know? That's exactly where it is. Never mind. Shifting focus now to that first half we just watched. A grueling game so far for the Washington Wizards.
Bad execution. You can give the defense a little credit, but I'm not gonna. Their offense has just been lazy. They're tired.
Yeah,
lazy. They're sleepy.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Zach. I get it. The defense took them out.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half, and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Ricky Rubio is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Towns in at the 4. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Vassell offline with his 3.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And it's Rubio. That time on the assist by Wiggins. Rubio's got 9.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
Pass to Bridges. Launches from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. 10 points for him.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
For the three, Rubio misses. The Knicks leading by 17. Monk kicks to Van Vliet. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Rubio with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Rubio with a wide open look. And it's Rubio again missing.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Rubio against Van Vliet. Embiid inside. 10 points for him. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Wizards trail by 17. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Looking to end his cold spell. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game. New York calls timeout. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
Moment to check out the numbers for Fred VanVleet. Coming off a terrific season, 8th in free throw shooting, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Embiid with the screen on Rubio. Van Vliet wide open, and he can't jam it through.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Here's Vassell. Buries the long-range jumper. Vassell's got 6 points.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Wiggins against Monk. Launches a 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Rubio finds Wiggins. Now Wembanyama fades and shoots at balls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. 12 points for him.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Van Vliet on the wing, covered by Rubio. Monk for 3, gets the three-pointer to fall. Monk's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Here's Towns. Here's Wembanyama. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Dix checked in for Vassell. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Malik Monk. The pass to Towns. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Van Vliet passes to Embiid. Over Wembanyama. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists here tonight. Rubio outside. Passes to Wembanyama. Count the basket. Wembanyama's got 16.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
New York takes timeout. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Number 1 is Joel Embiid.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for New York. 17 points was their biggest margin. Inside. Embiid kicks to Kleber. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 3rd assist on the night. Rubio taking his time here. A 3 from Wembanyama. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line. That one on Embiid.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Bobby Portis comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Davis Bertans subbed in for Wiggins. And then for New York, Zach Collins checked in for Embiid, and it's Exum in for Bridges. And he nails the 3rd. The Knicks leading by 9. Exum passes to Kleber. Now here's Exum. Bertans defending. Payne for 3. Washington with the rebound. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Rubio outside. 3-pointer. And they get it back. There's Portis. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Payne. Bertans grabs the board. Wizards have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Rubio finds Portis. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
Portis draining the shot. It doesn't matter what the defense did that time.
Van Vliet passes to Kleber. Back to Van Vliet. There's 1:26 left to play in the 3rd.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Wembanyama gets the bucket.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Outside, Bain. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Grady Dick.
All the officials are all over that one.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New York.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Pools checked in for Ricky Rubio. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Mann's checked in. And Bain drops them both. 59 seconds left in the third. And here's Poole for 3. Sinks the triple. Poole's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And Poole up ahead of the defense on that pull-up in a hurry.
Here's Mann. He kicks to Exum. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Exum's got his third basket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Poole bounce pass. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wembanyama, no good. Up top, Bain. Bertans defending. Here's Exum. Lays it up and banks it in. Exum's got 11. Just 4 seconds left in the third. 1 second left. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
And so it's the New York Knicks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Maxi Kleber is out there with Embiid. Then it's Exum, and it's Mann in at the point. Bertans' shot is good.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Screen by Kleber. Mann can't hit. Wizards trail by 4. Count it, good.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Here's Mann, guarded by Poole. 6 to shoot. Here's Mann, and Looney sends it back. They retain possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. New York shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Down low, Kleba. Another shot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Shooting one.
One shot.
And that one falls for Kleba. Wizards trail by 5. Dick with it. Pass to Poole. And it's good for 2. Poole's got 10 points here in the second half.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Pass to Okeke. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. And it's Exum in the corner. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Towns. Man passes to Kleba. Embiid inside. Defended by Looney. He was all alone on that one. Okeke's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Washington calls timeout. You look at Dante Exum. What a contribution.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Washington. Fred VanVleet is checked in for New York. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in to what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David.
And an aggressive inside play there from VanVleet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
And so VanVleet nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Rubio outside. The pass to Towns. Here's Bertans. A 3-ball. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Pass to Exum. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Rubio outside. Pass to Looney. And here's Rubio. Tries again. And Dick lays it in. And now just a 4-point Knicks lead.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
VanVleet with a screen on Bertans. Okeke, no good. Washington's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Beyond the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And here's Rubio. Pass to Towns to tie it up. It's deflected. Here's Exum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Towns. He misses the free throw. So for the Wizards, Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Looney. Higgins comes in for Bertans. And it's Vassell in for Dick. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Monk comes in for Okeke. Rubio with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
There's a fearlessness that Bridges brings to this team. He just welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Here's Vassell. Exum pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 4. Now Monk. Exum kicks to Bridges. Van Vliet on the wing. Covered by Rubio. Clock at 4. A clear look for Van Vliet. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
The Wizards working the ball around now. And the basket by Vassell.
Give him credit. Vassell has worked incredibly hard to become a guy that this team can count on to take big shots.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Baines checked in for Dante Exum. Now, here's Monk. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
Both good from the line that time.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Rubio outside. Wembanyama right side. Shot from the low block. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Monk's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bain finds Van Vliet. Embiid with the screen on Rubio. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Yeah, the defender all over.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Van Vliet against Vassell. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Washington's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Over Monk. And again, Washington no good. New York's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Here's Embiid. 1:04 left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. Good!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Rubio outside.
Brad Van Vliet. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Washington, Ricky Rubio. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Goes back up. Rebound by the Wizards.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Wiggins passes to Rubio.
Clearly a foul.
Brad Van Vliet. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
And so now the timeout taken by Tom Thibodeau. Wembanyama against Embiid. Oh, no good.
The composure on Embiid's face. He knows there's no room for error.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Taking 2 shots.
So both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and it's coming through.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle three-pointer and a foul. This one's over.
So a close game sees New York take this one. All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Early on in the season, Richard. How much are these guys worried about production right now?
No matter the time of the year, guys are always worried about their production. Look, I remember preseason games where I wasn't playing well and I got frustrated. These guys are still competitive. They're always looking for results.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Lauri Markkanen out there with Wiseman. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard position. Smart for three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Look, Smart can be a difference maker from deep. Doesn't always shoot the best shots, but he's got the confidence to knock them down.
Now here's Plumlee. Pass to Fox. Tries it from 19, and he drops that one in.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Now Markkanen, the three, that's in, coming off an assist from Smart.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Now here's Fox. He had 25 points in his last game. Pass to Middleton. Plumlee, a screen on Leonard. Middleton from the outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
That free throw good from Levine. Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A., more methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
It's Middleton on the wing to the inside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. James Wiseman. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the free throw, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Leonard passes to Smart. Back to Leonard. To the middle. Wiseman against Plumlee. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. And there's a layup by Wiseman. Nice.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And he lobs it up top.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Middleton against Leonard. Here's Levine for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 4. Pass to Fox. Harris outside. Middleton, no good. So it's the Grizzlies now. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Now here's Oubre. Inside, here's Fox. Smart grabs the miss. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Markkanen outside. Pass to Smart. Levine with it. 6 to shoot. Wiseman a screen on Oubre. Here's Levine for 3. And again, Memphis no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Oubre passes to Harris. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
And he makes the first. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
And both free throws good for Fox.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Now here's Leonard. 20 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Off the left rim and out.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Harris. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Pass to Smart. Leonard outside. Kicks it out to Smart. They still need this. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Smart's got 6.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
Fox the pass to Oubre. Levine with a steal. Smart against Fox. Now here's Smart. Tightly guarded. It's hauled in by the Heat. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now. Harris outside. Fox outside. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. Plumlee a screen. Puts up a deep 3. Middleton, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Leonard outside. Over Plumlee. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Fox feeling it out a bit. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Smart. He's got 6. Now Wiseman shoots over Oubre. And another miss by Memphis.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Fox outside. Pass to Middleton. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. On the wing, Levine fires from deep. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Wiseman's got his second basket.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And the Heat call time here.
Representing courtside for your Heat squad, make some noise!
So both teams changing it up here. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
.125 left in the first quarter. Quickly passes to Middleton. To win the cold spell. Miami, no good that time either.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Alexander Walker. The shot, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Middleton looking around. Puts it up. Harrell tips it back in.
Yeah, terrific execution by Harrell. He collects the rebound and immediately goes after a shot of his own.
Porter, the pass to Landale. Here's Alexander Walker. Knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Heat making their last shot. Outside Porter. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Akez, the pass to Markkanen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And when Markkanen is used correctly, he can be an important contributor. A big man who can really shoot, which is valuable in today's game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good for Markkanen. Markkanen hits them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
And so it's Memphis, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
All NBA players play with confidence. But, RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role of their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
We've got Brandon Clark. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Osman in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. Now here's Quickly. No points so far. From downtown, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Jaquez. Porter against Fox. And the foul called on Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Leonard. No good from outside. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Fox has got 6.
Now that opens the passing lanes for Fox when he's scoring inside. Defenders can't quite be as aggressive on him.
Porter with it. Now Quickly defending. Porter the pass to Landale. Here's Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Landale. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Quickly passes to Fox. And it's rejected. On the wing, Alexander Walker, guarded by Quickly. Nice move. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Memphis, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A different look for Miami. Plumlee comes in for Harrell, and it's Oubre in for Osman. Wiseman, he's checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for Porter Jr. No good on the second free throw. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Fox, the pass to Quickly. Now Oubre. The 3-ball. Grizzlies with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Jaquez. Now Leonard, guarded by Quickly. Fade away. Leonard gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Now here's Fox, guarded closely. Quickly from outside, drills it from deep. Quickly's got 6.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Smart passes to Jaquez. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Jaquez. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Fox, the pass to Quickly. Oh, swiped away. On the break. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Now at the line, Kelly Oubre Jr.
The first free throw is good. Tobias Harris checked in for Miami. Middleton comes in for Quickly. Markkanen's checked in for Memphis. Zach LaVine comes in for Alexander Walker. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And here's Smart. He has 6. Here's LaVine for 3. Oh, just dropping it in. LaVine.
And since being drafted in 2014, LaVine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it, really upgrading that deep game.
Three-pointer. Fox drains the triple. Fox has got 9.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Markkanen outside. Outside LaVine. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Miami has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Smart against Fox. Puts it up from 15. Nice touch on the bank shot. He's got 11.
And Fox can hurt you from there, especially when he's shooting with confidence.
And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Having his way inside. Leonard.
Showing off a little muscle on that finish. Kawhi might look calm, but his game is loud.
Fox against Smart. Plumlee a screen. Fox for 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Leonard looking around. Smart for 3. They get the rebound. The Heat have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Smart against Fox. Plumlee a screen. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Smart. And they're pushing it up. Oh, Smart drives. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the foul goes against Miami.
What a slash right there from Smart. So good at putting defenders in tough spots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
The Heat making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. And so Smart nails them both. Now here's Oubre. Six to shoot. Pass to Harris. Over Markkanen. Again, the Heat misses. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The Heat in second.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line. And that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
free throw, good from Levine.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Both free throws good from Levine. Miami trailing. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Smart. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. They set a pick to the paint. It's tipped. Oh, Wiseman using his size.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oubre finds quickly. Down low. Here's Plumlee. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Plumlee's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Markkanen. Forcing the issue. Markkanen.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall. He's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
On the wing quickly. Defended by Smart. Quickly. Passes to Plumlee. Slam. Dunk by Plumlee.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Markkanen outside. Wiseman, a screen on Harris. Here's Markkanen. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
They are going to take a look at this replay.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a big moment in the game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so it's Memphis, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, they aren't heading into the right direction, obviously, in the rankings, but also as a unit. I don't know if these guys like each other because they're not working together at all.
And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Miami Heat.
Right now, they're shooting in the low 30s from the outside. In today's style of perimeter offense, that's not enough to force the defense to extend. They have to work on getting better quality shots.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Zach LaVine out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Wiseman, then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Leonard in at the small forward.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
Middleton. Shoot.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Memphis leading. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Heat. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And the basket by Leonard.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Fox with the ball. Plumlee a screen. Out to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Into the lane. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And it's Fox missing.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Markkanen outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Harris.
And the defense really crowds Markkanen inside, so he smartly makes sure he draws the foul.
And he drops the first. Markkanen hits them both. And it's Miami's ball. It's a 14-point game. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Fox, the pass to Plumlee. Harris, right side. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Smart finds Leonard. Lets a floater go. Rebound by Middleton. Heat shooting about 41%. Here's Fox.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
Now here's Smart. Give him 8. Markkanen for 3. That shot, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the left wing. Fox for 3. They get it again. Plumlee. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Leonard against Middleton. Launches it. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Markkanen's got 14 points for the game.
Shots like this help Markkanen get in rhythm. The D must be aware of his ability to catch and fire.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Plumlee, a screen on Smart. Here's Fox. Here he goes. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on James Wiseman.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
One shot.
Now at the line, De'Aaron Fox. 1.
Here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Levine with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Pass to Markkanen. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Here's Wiseman. Here's Leonard. Goes up again. Oh, Wiseman so strong inside. Impressive.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Fox. And there's another one for the Heat.
The tenacity. Fox putting it all on display with that jumper.
Fox against Smart. Markkanen outside. Puts up a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got his 5th assist in this one.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now here's Fox. 18 points for him. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. That one's wide left.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Leonard passes to Markkanen. Here's Smart. He's covered by Fox. Markkanen for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Plumlee. Now Fox puts one up from 19. Smart grabs a miss.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Leonard against Harris. And here's Markkanen. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Levine passes to Markkanen. It's Smart on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Leonard for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds in the game.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Plumlee, a screen on Leonard. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. Grizzlies with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
A different look for Miami. Harrell's checked in for Plumlee. Clark comes in for Harris. And quickly subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Landale's checked in for Memphis. Alexander Walker comes in for Levine. That one misses. Miami has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Quickly. Stop the drought. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He will have 3 free throws.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Good on the second one. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA Basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
And he nails the third. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Memphis. At one point, they led by 16. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Now here's Oubre. Harrell the screen. Fires it. Oubre can't hit. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Jaquez, that's good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Miami shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Quickly finds Middleton. Let's go with a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Smart looking around. Pass to Landale. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, great D that time from Harrell.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Smart up top, guarded by Quickly. Quickly against Smart. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Middleton outside. There's 31 seconds left in the third. For three, Harrell. Alexander Walker grabs the board, and Memphis shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Markkanen outside. Here's Smart. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
Certain players surge out contact. It's a skill. Marcus Smart is one of them. He is normally the person initiating the contact.
Kicks it to Quickly. There's the three. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his fourth assist in this one. Can't hit that one. And so it's Lauri Markkanen making things happen for the Grizzlies. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
The Grizzlies, 59.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Cedi Osman. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Quickly in at the two. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Fox, the pass to Clark. Out to Fox. Harrell the screen to the middle. Quickly. And the layup is good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Quickly's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Leonard passes to Jaquez. Here's Alexander Walker. Leonard outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Quickly outside. And again, Miami with a triple.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Smart passes to Alexander Walker. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Heat making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Memphis. And he makes both free throws. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And he's going for the lob. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Smart's checked in. Leonard with the ball. Fox picks him up. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jaquez. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Now here's Fox. And he drops it in from the low post. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Clark. Got a piece of it. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Quickly. Pass to Leonard. Looking to get it going. Clark grabs the board.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Now here's Quickly. Defense is right there. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. "11 feet out, and he hits it. Timeout called, the Heat.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan, and everything falls into place for a team.
For your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. To the inside. And it's Quickly. That time on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Smart passes to Landale. Over Harrell. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Now Fox. Inside. Clark, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Leonard finds Smart. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Quickly. Here's Alexander Walker. He takes it in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Different look for Miami. Plumlee's checked in for Harrell. Harris comes in for Clark. And Middleton subbed in for Quickly. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Heat on D. They trail by 11.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
The Heat have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Fox. Outside Oubre. Here's the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Leonard. It's Markkanen on the wing. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Wiseman with a steal. Leonard against Fox. Here's Markkanen. That one rolls around and rims out. And Harris has got the ball here for the Heat. A 12-point game. Pass to Middleton. Clock at 6. And there's another one for the Heat.
Yeah, scrappy play by Middleton. Going up inside and forcing his shot past the coverage.
Wiseman, a screen on Fox. Now here's Leonard. Double team on Leonard. Here's Levine for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Wiseman, a screen on Fox. Pass to Leonard. Over Middleton. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Smart.
It's interesting. Coming into the league, Leonard's jumper was a question mark. Now, no one is second-guessing it.
Smart against Fox. Over Smart. And it's Fox missing. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Back to Smart. Leonard with the ball. Middleton covering. Shot clock at 5. The offensive rebound. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. good performance for the Grizzlies.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Now here's Leonard. And Fox comes to help. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball. Foul.
Wiseman, the pass to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Lori, some efficient shooting for you tonight. How comfortable were you with the looks you were getting?
I was good. Teammates kept finding me. I think I had good looks, and can't really say much. Just try not to think about it too much and just let it go.
Just play the game the way it should be. Congrats on the win, Lori.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Wiseman.
And thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you're enjoying your Friday afternoon. This should be a fun one. Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Jalen Brunson out there with Murray. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. Brunson against Smart. Outside Leonard. Wiseman sets a screen for Leonard. Pass to Wiseman. Kicks it to Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Leonard missing. Pass to Brunson. And there's Murray on the assist from Brunson. Murray's got 5 points so far.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Smart passes to Levine. Wiseman sets a screen for Levine. Off target from outside. The Pistons with a quick start to this game. Now Brunson. And the game with Dallas, he did not play well. Almost, but it rolls out.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Now the pass to Murray. There's the dish to Valanciunas. Back to Murray. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. The Grizzlies off to a slow start. Still without a basket in the game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution and you saw the results.
Now Brunson, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Fires the 3, and it's Jalen Brunson with the 3.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Nurkic a screen on Levine. Murray, good.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And finished off by Wiseman.
And just caught the D there by surprise. Look when Wiseman goes for the big air on the alley-oop.
Smart against Brunson. They get a hand on it. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Smart against Brunson. Markkanen kicks to Smart. Clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key, and it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And here are the Pistons. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Back to Brunson. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Porter's checked in for Marcus Smart.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 10, Porter.
Passes it to Hunter. Now here's Brunson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Levine. There's the 3. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
And GA, in your opinion, what's the main order of business when you look at the first-year Pistons coaching staff?
Kevin, for me, they got to clean up the fouling. It's often a problem for young teams, but they have the quickness and size to stay in front of people and just force contested shots.
Levine wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
Murray surveying the D. Brunson with a clean look. The three-pointer, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Leonard the pass to Porter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Porter against Brunson. Over Porter. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
A 3 from Leonard. Cans it from downtown.
He had a shot that was once very mechanical. Leonard now with the fluid release, even with a hand in his face.
Now here's Murray. He has 7. From deep, Brunson. They get it back. Valanciunas, blanketed by the D, fights to the rim for the layup.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Different look here for the Pistons. Tillman's checked in. Molinari comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Gary Harris in for Jalen Brunson. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Memphis. Trailing by 5. Dishes it to Leonard. Levine for 3. Detroit with the rebound.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Gallinari wide open. No good on the three.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Takes a step back. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
No good on the free throw. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And, Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Hey, Greg, pretty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Smitty, it ended up being a last-place finish for the Detroit Pistons in 2023.
Hey, Kevin, it wasn't pretty. But on the flip side, it positioned them for an interesting offseason and some big draft possibilities.
He's off on the second.
And you love what Bojan Bogdanovic has done to round out his game. Worked very hard to become a complete player.
Now here's LaVine. Doubled by Bogdanovic. Just 4 to shoot. LaVine against Murray. LaVine can't hit.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And here is Murray. 7 points in the game. Hits it from three-point range. Murray's got 10 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Hockett. .30 seconds left in the first quarter. He dishes it to Markkanen. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Really left alone, that's it. LaVine's got his second basket.
You know, not a good start for him offensively. Just 2 of 8 from the field, but his confidence has not waned.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. Count that one. 12 points for him.
This is the potential DeJounte Murray has. When he's feeling it, he can shoulder the offense.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Detroit Pistons. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jaquez with the bucket.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here is Harris. He has yet to score. Back to Brunson. Porter with the steal. Driving the lane. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Bogdanovich. Brunson sets a screen for Bogdanovich. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Memphis. Trailing by 2. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Porter with the steal. And finished off by Porter.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Harris. The kick out to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Connects from three-point range. And it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Smart's checked in for Memphis. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
And you look at Brunson. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2, 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons. But I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Back to Smart. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Bogdanovich. He gets that one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Nice shot by Smart.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Pass to Gallinari. Now Bogdanovich. Gallinari passes to Brunson. A 3 from Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovich forces you to extend your defense.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
The Pistons trailing. Here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. And here's Harris from the arc. Landale grabs the miss. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Here's Smart. Rebounded by the Pistons. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies. Brunson. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Some changes for Memphis. Leonard comes in for Markkanen, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. LaVine. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Levine's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Brunson finds Murray. Here's Hunter. The pass to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pistons making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Number 14, Gary Harris.
Valanciunas passes to Murray. Back to Valanciunas. Nurkic kicks to Harris. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons working the ball around now. Murray for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 15.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
And a guy who fills up the stat sheet across the board, Steve. DeJounte Murray.
His length and athleticism shows up at both ends, Kevin. A good rebounder for a guard. And beyond the numbers, he comes up with some clutch plays.
And here is Harris. After the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Murray outside. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Outside Leonard takes a 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
There's Kawhi with the answer triple. Leonard is so competitive.
Screen by Valanciunas. For 3, Murray. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the middle. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach, get to the pass, and the great hands on the catch.
Harris outside. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Murray against Smart. Dish now to Leonard. Over Hunter. Leonard, no luck.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Harris inside, guarded by LaVine. And LaVine with the block.
He's not going to give you any room. Zach LaVine sending that one back. In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Smart dishes to Leonard. Smart against Murray. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got 4 this quarter.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Nurkic a screen on Smart. Wide open look here for Murray. Here's Valanciunas. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Memphis has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Outside Leonard. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists in the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now here's Murray. 11 points for him in that last game against Dallas. The tray. Again, the miss by Murray. It could go. That shot is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
Halliburton is a Swiss Army knife. He's going to score, run the offense, and I like the length he gives you out the backcourt.
Definitely brings a lot to the table for him. Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
They're giving up too many threes. Got to extend their defense. Get out there and cover on the perimeter. Jeez.
They look like Shaq trying to guard me out there. Slow-footed and a step behind.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
On the floor for Detroit, we've got Yusuf Nurkic, Jalen Brunson out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Hunter, and it's Valanciunas in at the 4 slot. Now here's Nurkic, still yet to score.
You know what, just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Leonard with the ball, out guarded by Murray. Outside Leonard. Back to Smart. The short one's on the money. Smart's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Memphis.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Brunson. No good on the triple. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Levine finds Smart. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Nurkic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fires at the elbow. Murray, no good.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Bean passes to Leonard. Dishes to Markkanen. A 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
And he hits the first of 3. We haven't seen a lot of players come from Finland, and that's where Lauri Markkanen is from.
Not at all. Only the second NBA player from Finland. It's got to be a special feeling to represent your home country like that.
Second free throw, no good.
You know, he's exceptionally focused, well-liked by his teammates. Markkanen looks to be a centerpiece for the future.
And he nails the third. Pistons trail by 7. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Smart against Brunson. And they double up Murray. Down low, out to Brunson. Nurkic setting the pick for Brunson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 12.
finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
Outside, Markkanen passes it to Levine. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Wiseman. Rebound by the Pistons. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
And they double up Murray. Nurkic in the post. He's covered by Wiseman.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Smart. Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons brought in Monty Williams to guide this team from the bottom. He said, I like those challenges, the process of building, seeing players get better, and understanding what it's like to navigate crunch time situations. For me to be able to come in now, it's part of this restoration. Kevin, Monty has plenty of work ahead.
Indeed he does, David. Thanks. Brunson scanning the floor. Valanciunas with a screen on Smart. No one covering. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Bogdanovich has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Well, we've got a second, so we'll bring up a list of shooting guards that have been red hot at the free throw line over the past month. Zach LaVine on top.
And one of the benefits of being as fantastic at the free throw line as he is it allows him to be really aggressive at driving the lane.
Memphis leading by 3. Outside, Markkanen. He kicks to Levine. For Murray. Levine can't hit. The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by Memphis. Smart with the ball. 6 points for him.
The claw making it look so easy right now. He's demanding the ball, and you see why.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Detroit. And there's the pass to Brunson. Back to Murray. Ball's not loose. And here comes the break. Steps back. Levine against Brunson. Levine kicks to Markkanen. Clock at 6. From deep. Rebound by the Pistons. Nurkic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Leonard, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Brunson against Smart. Markkanen dishes to Levine. Lots of room. And the jumper is on the mark. Levine's got 13.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Timeout called the Pistons. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Porter's checked in, and then for Detroit, Tillman's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jalen Brunson. Murray against Porter. Murray left side, and Harris wide open. He shoots good, and the assist goes to Murray. Harris has got 6.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Passes it to Leonard. Back to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Wiseman sets a screen for Porter. There's the drive, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now, and the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Pass to Hawkins. That falls. Nice speed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. And the Pistons with possession here. Murray, the pass to Gallinari. 58 seconds left to play in the third. It's over Markkanen. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Gallinari. Porter inside. Murray on him. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the New York Knicks. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Boston Celtics.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Free throw good. Porter.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Leonard. And Porter drops them both. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Tillman. Gallinari in the corner. The Pistons working the ball around now. Left side Harris. There's the triple. Landale grabs the miss.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Murray. Jaquez the pass to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Here's Landale. Tillman grabs the miss. Murray outside. And the pass to Tillman. Back to Murray. Over Porter. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Grizzlies up by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Marcus Smart, also Zach LaVine out there, and it's Stewart in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And here's Brunson outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
That one falls for Brunson. Well, we know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And he's good on the second.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And he makes all 3. And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Harris against Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown, Tillman grabs the miss.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Brunson the pass to Tillman. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brunson. Over Smart. Brunson no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Stewart with the screen on Harris. And the dunk by Stewart.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Brunson finds Gallinari. Back to Brunson. And the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Smart against Brunson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And that one falls for Smart.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Hunter's checked in for Gallinari. And so he hits both. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Passes it to Hunter to take the lead. Landale grabs the miss. Landale's got his 6th rebound on the night. Levine dishes to Smart. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Smart's got 4 points in the quarter.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Harris outside. Back to Brunson. Kicks to Hunter. Stewart with the steal. Here's Levine, and he makes that one. And now a 6-point Memphis lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Grizzlies with the rebound. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here's Stewart. Levine, a screen on Bogdanovich. And Stewart gets it to go.
It's encouraging to see that from Stewart. He works hard every day to extend his range and become more dependable from deep.
Tillman passes to Brunson. Out to Harris. Pass to Hunter. Will it go? It's rebounded by Memphis. Jaquez has got his 4th rebound in this one. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Timeout called, the Pistons. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Wiseman's checked in for Jock Landale. Markkanen comes in for Isaiah Stewart. Leonard, he's checked in for Levine. And Porter subbed in for Marcus Smart. Nurkic checked in for the Pistons. Murray comes in for Gary Harris. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. The coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Porter against Brunson. Feeds to Nurkic. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Levine's checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for Porter. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Nurkic.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Hunter kicks to Brunson. Murray outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Murray's got 23.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Outside Leonard. Lets the three fly. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Wiseman. And that one is off. Great D that time from Nurkic. Brunson against Smart. Valanciunas sets a screen for Brunson. Here's Nurkic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on James Wiseman.
Once Nurkic gets established, the D must foul him. Great work earning the whistle there.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Nurkic.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And both free throws good for Nurkic.
One of the strongest players in the league, Nurkic is a force in the painted area on both ends of the floor.
Outside Leonard. Outside Markkanen. A shake. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
You know, I'll tell you, Markkanen's not a guy you want to send to the line. Excellent foul shooting.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good for Markkanen. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Now Brunson. And they double up Murray. Pass to Hunter. Leonard with the steal. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
There are so many ways that Kawhi can attack on offense. A great 3-level scorer. He's a handful to deal with.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pistons trail by 11. Murray outside. There's the pass to Brunson. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Passes to Levine. Back to Smart. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And Hunter over to help. Nobody near Leonard. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got the lead up to 14 now for Memphis.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Stolen by Smart. Levine against Murray. Levine feeling it out a bit. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're behind by 17. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And a different look here for the Pistons. Tillman's checked in. Alinari comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. Bogdanovich is checked in for Hunter. And it's Gary Harris in for DeJounte Murray. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. And here's Brunson. Bogdanovich with a screen on Porter. Brunson, good.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Grizzlies.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode
all game long.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Now here's Porter. Stewart in the corner. From the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Bangs home the trifecta.
That's a beautiful play call. Gallinari's dangerous off the catch because it allows him to get his shot in rhythm.
Here's Alexander Walker. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Marcus. It is obvious you never mind sacrificing your body to make the big play. How do you lay it on the line physically?
Just really, influence my teammates. I lead by example. They see the energy I bring, and I just hope it rubs off on those guys.
It certainly did tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Let's meet the starting lineup for
Grant, with that time for the year. Here we're trading. Trade rumors start to heat up, and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Michael Porter, Al Horford out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Paul George, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Barnes. And there's the drive. He can't hit that time. Barnes against Porter. Pass to George. They double team George. Now here's Horford. Takes a three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, the incredible shooting touch of Al Horford. He added that range game during his time in Atlanta.
Reed with it. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. The three from Ayton. Rebounded by James Harden. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Shoots over Curry. The rebound by the Hawks. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Now here's Ayton. From 12 feet. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot. When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Reed, a screen on Harden. And here's Curry for 3. That shot is off.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
George outside. And Harden gets the double team. Horford for 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. The Hawks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Dort, the pass to Barnes. To the middle. Here's Curry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
The Nets with a lead. George scanning the floor. Outside Harden. Shoots over Curry. Harden can't hit.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
The Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Horford for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. The Hawks have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Curry against Harden. Horford, a screen on Curry. Harden from outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Outside Curry, down low. Here's Barnes, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
George outside. Drummond with the screen. Jacks up a 3. George, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Outside Barnes, up and over Porter. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Ayton. George against Ayton. George passes to Horford. The Nets need to get off a shot here. To the inside. Dort. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Dort against George. Lets it go. Rebounded by the Hawks. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Yeah, they eat that one out. I mean, the execution was spotty. They were lucky to come away with the win.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
And the Nets call time here. Some changes for Brooklyn. Nance comes in for Horford, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Michael Porter. Harden against Lowry. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, James Harden is just so good at drawing contact and getting himself to the charity stripe. It has been a specialty of his over the years.
First one falls for him.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Harden hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Lowry surveys the D. Shoots. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Bogdanovich finds George. Nance outside. Drummond with the screen. The three, George. And again, it's the Nets missing. Atlanta's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Three-pointer, Harden fires in the triple. Harden's got 5 points.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Now here's Barnes. An 11-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Merrill. Over George. Atlanta again missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 8-point game. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Coulibaly. No made baskets yet. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Okoro is checked in for the Hawks. Curry comes in for Merrill. Curry against Anthony. Will it go? And a nice layup by Curry. 7 points in the game.
As Stephen Curry, a 3-level scorer, gets a chippy right there.
Curry against Anthony. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Nets, Cole Anthony. One shot.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Stephen Curry is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Okoro, and it's Coulibaly in at the 4. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Brooklyn's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Porter. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Okoro. Yet to see a basket. For 3. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Anthony against Curry. Anthony in the post. No good on the shot. Oh, nice D from Curry. And so it's Atlanta with it. They trail by 11. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Saric a screen. There's the triple. And again, it's the Nets missing. Anthony's gone 1 for 4 from the field. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ooh, nice move as he stepped back and cast it up. Curry's got 10 points in the game. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Porter. Back to Anthony. Outside for Porter. Back to Anthony. Just 3 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Curry. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Over to the left wing. Pass to Okoro. Lets it fly. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Oh, nice D from Curry.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Can't connect from short range. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Saric. And he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 12.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Lowry, the pass to Curry. There he is. The three-point king delivers on cue.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years, as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers.
Brooklyn making some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Nance. George comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's James Harden in for Anthony. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And the Nets miss again. The Hawks trailing. Back to Curry. Pass to Aiden. Barnes with it. He's guarded by Porter.
Boy, the defense tight inside, but Barnes just persevering.
Team first. At the line for your Hawks, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Both free throws good from Barnes. And here's Harden. 11 points for him last game against Cleveland. The shot comes out. Oh, nice D from Curry. The Hawks have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Saric.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Harden, the pass to Saric. Porter from outside. And the Nets miss again. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Barnes the screen. Fires the 3. Curry, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Saric finds Horford. Horford draws the double. For 3, George can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Aiden. Barnes feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Here's Reed, and here's Curry, defended by Harden. It's a one-on-one situation. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 7.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Bogdanovich is checked in. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Reed. And here's Ayton. Dort, the pass to Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Lowry. Atlanta again missing. The Nets with a lead. George outside. Left side, Harden. Kicks it to George. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Dort. Lowry, the pass to Barnes. Now Ayton. Tries from 6 feet. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there.
The Nets shooting at about 34% here in this game. Pass to George. 4-3. Atlanta with a rebound. Reed's got 8 rebounds in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Lowry. Now Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, this guy is a champion. Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
59 seconds left in the half. Harden against Lowry. Offline with a 3. The Hawks trailing. Dort finds Barnes. Launches a 3. Hits the three-pointer. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, this is the aspect that he's got to continue to work on, but Scotty Barnes will get dangerous from deep. Nice shot there.
Pass to Harden. Good again that time. Atlanta's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Dort, the pass to Reed. Up top Barnes. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Next ball. Substitution on the court.
9 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Harden. 1 second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Nets out in front. They lead by a bucket. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
Being a trunk slammer ain't easy. Hostile environment, and these guys are unfazed.
Yeah, it's tough to win on the road in the NBA. Loving the confidence. And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
I think for Atlanta, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got James Harden. Andre Drummond is out there with Al Horford. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. And it's all tied up.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Here's George, following the score by Atlanta. Tries to break his ice. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Dort. Reed sets a screen. Knocked loose. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Porter. Drummond. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Drummond's gotten his first points in this one.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
Here's Curry. Oh, rejected by Drummond. George passes to Harden. Ayton against George. Back to Harden. Over Dort. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Now it's a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
Great scorers in the history of the NBA can make contested shots. Mr. Harden, how you feeling today?
Barnes with it. Now Porter defending. Barnes, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Harden. Here's Drummond. He's covered by Curry. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Harden. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Curry. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Pass to Harden. And Harden gets the double team. Outside Porter. Horford against Ayton. From about 16. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
To stop the drought. The shot by Dort, no good. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Here's Dort. There's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This guy makes easy work getting through the lane. No one getting in Lou Dort's way on that one. Smart decision.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Horford in the high post. Tipped away. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Harden against Curry. Clock at 6. Pulls it. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Curry finds Barnes. Back to Curry. 19-footer. And Barnes the bucket on the assist from Curry. And now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead for Brooklyn. They've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Drummond to screen on Dort. George against Dort. Tries again. Reed with the rebound. The Hawks shooting just about 43% in the third. The three from Curry. Another three for Atlanta.
It is indisputable, not debatable. It's over. Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter who's ever lived.
George passes to Harden. Horford, a screen on Curry. Three-pointer, Harden. He drops it from range. Harden's got 12 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Dort. Outside Curry. Back to Dort. Reed passes to Curry. Shoots over Harden. Curry's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Harden. Second chance shot. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Pass to Harden. Out to Horford. From deep. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. He's got 9.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Atlanta calls timeout. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Brooklyn making some changes. Šarić checks in for Drummond. Nance comes in for Horford. And Anthony subbed in for James Harden. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Lowry, the pass to Merrill. The three is up. Nance pulls down the board. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Anthony against Barnes. Anthony, the pass to Nance. Shot clock at 6. George outside. The rebound by the Hawks.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Back to Lowry. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. It's George on the wing. Looking to end this cold spell. Rebound Atlanta. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Barnes in the post. He's guarded by Porter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He'll go on Michael Porter.
Boy, you love Barnes being assertive on offense. He forces the defense to foul him there.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. Horford, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bogdanovich comes in for Paul George. And he sinks the second. The Nets with the lead. Anthony outside. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Nets out in front, leading by just 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Kyle Lowry out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Koulibaly in at the power forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Saric, a screen on Curry. Three-pointer, Harden hits the trifecta. And the Nets lead by 5.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. The Hawks trailing. Back to Curry. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 19 points.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance is half 5 overall.
Horford outside. Three-pointer. Harden. Doesn't go for him. And so Curry will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. From the arc. Rebound Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Three-pointer Anthony sinks it from distance.
This is the pace he wants to play at. Anthony finds his jumper off the bounce. Nicely done.
Lowry outside. They set the pick. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Okoro passes to Lowry. Outside Curry. They double-team Curry. Back to Lowry. And the Hawks with another 3.
Well, it's his intelligence that puts Kyle Lowry up there with the top assist men in the NBA.
Harden surveying the D. From outside the arc. That one no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Lowry outside. Pass to Okoro. Lowry against Anthony to take the lead. Brooklyn with the board. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Anthony. He's guarded by Lowry. The 3. Anthony with a bucket. And the Nets lead by 5.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Saric covers. Pass to Curry. Lets it go from deep. And James Harden pulls it down.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Anthony. The rebound by Lowry. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. They set the screen. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Bogdanovich has got 4 rebounds now. Out to Horford. The 3 is up. And no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Inside, on the wing, Curry. From down in the low post, it goes. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
It would be easy to take for granted the greatness we see every time Stephen Curry hits the floor. Another special performance right now.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn. Drummond's checked in for Šarić. Michael Porter comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Paul George in for Anthony. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Harden. George finds Drummond. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Dort to tie it up. And there's Curry on the assist from Dort. Curry's got 8 here in this quarter.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Harden, deep three-point land. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 14-6 run. Barnes with a screen on George. Here's Dort. And that misses. That would have put him up. Well, the Nets shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Harden, the pass to Drummond. Double team on Drummond. Horford for 3. Hey, Horford from range.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Barnes against Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes in the post. Porter's there. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You like to see Scotty Barnes aggressive on the slash. This guy takes the initiative on the drive.
2 shots.
free throw good from Barnes. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Harden, the pass to Porter. No good with the triple. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Pass to Curry. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth. They double-team Curry. Hayden with it. Outside Barnes. On the wing, Curry. Defended by Harden. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Porter. Fires the three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 5.
Wow, look at Porter Jr. with the ice water veins, stepping up for his team in a clutch situation.
Oh, Drummond with a block. Harden, the pass to George. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Lou Dort picks one up.
Two shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They trail by 7. There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter.
Here we go, fans. Now are your ATL dancers.
Barnes against Porter. Pass to Curry. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Dort from deep. The rebound by the Nets. Harden with it. George outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second and 2 is good. And that stretches their lead to 8. And the Hawks with possession here. Curry passes to Ayton. There's the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Outside Harden. This one belongs to Brooklyn. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Defense certainly has to be a full team effort, and it paid off tonight. Thanks, Paul.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Introducing the starting five for your San Antonio Spurs.
And on favorite league. Richard. This game is a mismatch, but on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. We've got Allen. Jackson is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Garland. And it's Edwards in at shooting guard. Now here's Brooks. Garland kicks to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Jackson has the open look. A rebound by the Spurs. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Here is Edwards. Shoots over Covington.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Holiday, the pass to Sexton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
And Sexton drops them both. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
It's so about Antetokounmpo. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Off target with the jump hook.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Edwards finds Garland. From the top of the key. Rebounded by Covington.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Pass to Giannis. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Giannis. Pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
Now here's Edwards. Takes the 3. Sexton grabs the board. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Sexton with a screen on Jackson. Inside. Fires it up. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone a paltry 0 of 6 from the field here in what's been a very difficult start for them. Driving in, Robinson with the block. Passes it to Sexton.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Garland. Coming off a terrific season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 7 assists and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Free throw good, Sexton. Good on both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Garland looking it over. Edwards against Covington. Shoots the 3. A rebound by the Spurs.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Giannis. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
And here is Garland. Brooks the pass to Jackson. Over Sexton. No good, unable to end this run.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And Covington with the basket on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And here's Edwards from the arc. Giannis grabs the miss.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Robinson sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Here is Edwards. 23 points his last outing. Nailed from three-point land.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
You know, after being led by LeBron all those years, and you too, of course, RJ, it's great to see huge expectations back in Cleveland with the Cavs.
Well, I don't really appreciate that shot, Kev. But yeah, I think last year was just the start of something special. The talent on this roster has a major upside. They are so young. They could be a powerhouse in the East for at least another decade. Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
The pass to Allen. He kicks it to Garland from past the arc. San Antonio with the rebound.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Sexton attacking. Kick out to Giannis. His three-pointer's off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Garland, the pass to Brooks. Covington against Jackson. Outside Garland, 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key, and nothing seems to work as that one misses, and he's 0 for 5.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Sexton, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
First one falls for him. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
And Sexton drops them both. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Here's Sexton. Darius Garland picking up that last basket.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
Strong to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now, here's Sexton. He has 6. Takes it inside. Here's Robinson. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
And getting better at distributing in the pick and roll. Sexton wants to evolve more as a passer.
And here's Garland for 3. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
Sexton against Garland. Pass to Hauser from outside the arc. It's good from long range.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
To the wing on the left. Bamba wide open, and he fires. And another 3 for Cleveland.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here is Robinson. Here's Hauser. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wiggins finds Garland. Fires from deep. Sharp. And that one released in time, but no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Spurs out in front, up 9. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
Spurs leading by 9. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Williams, Russell Westbrook out there with Martin, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Lively in at the 5. Fader on the way, and Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Giannis has got 8.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
Schroeder surveying the floor. Six to shoot. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that one's good. Westbrook.
Westbrook is too much to handle in close there. He's got so many different moves he can go to.
Now here's Schroeder. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago. Can't connect from short range.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Williams for 3. Here's Lively. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report. Schroeder passes to Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And, guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 8. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Spurs. Holiday comes in for Cody Martin. Then for the Cavaliers, Allen's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And Brooks subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. And he can't hit the second.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star. with a tremendous motor. Allen is hard to stop.
And to Kumbo inside. Brooks covering. Outside Holiday. Launches it. The rebound by Sharp. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to Wiggins. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. They get Russell Westbrook. The Cavaliers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
Holiday, 5 points in the game. To the inside. Robinson kicks to Covington. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 11. Dishes it to Wiggins. Over Westbrook. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Wiggins against Robinson. Holiday, the pass to Westbrook. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
Russell Westbrook. 3 shots.
3 shots.
That's good from Westbrook. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Wiggins. He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. The Cavaliers trail by 13. And there's Edwards on the assist by Allen. Edwards got 5.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
Holiday gets the bucket. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Let's go, man! Now it's time to make some noise for your Spurs!
Sexton. He's checked in for the Spurs. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
And you look at Edwards. His athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, no, the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Holiday with it. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Five on the clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. Wiggins is checked in for Cleveland. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 14-point game. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Holiday against Wiggins. Loads it up for Giannis. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Outside Garland. Gets an open look and hits. Garland's got 9.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Spurs leading by 12. Here's Sexton. 6 points for him. Stolen by Jackson. And Garland with a clear path to the basket.
Well, Garland really gets moving on the drive. Defense tries to get there, but just fouls him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And the first one at the line is good.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Both free throws good from Garland.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And now the first timeout call here for the Spurs. see at the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. 5th is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
It's Covington on the wing. Brooks covering. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Jackson with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Cleveland moving the ball around. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Covington. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Allen.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 17 points in his last outing, and he gets it to go.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
1:02 left to play here in the second quarter. Garland, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Antetokounmpo finds Robinson. The pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Robinson sets a screen for Sexton. Over Allen. The shot by Sexton, no good.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Giannis. He's got 15. Here's the three. He doesn't hit that one. Up in time. That shot off the mark. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. In the West, Kyrie Irving.
Well, few players can get hot like Kyrie. He's just a walking bucket. The suddenness off the bounce, the deep range, scores from all 3 levels. When he's on, he's on.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the San Antonio Spurs.
They built a nice lead. I like their rhythm on offense. Kind of like us on the set. We're in the flow.
Big fella, that was well said. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. At one point, they led by 16. On the court for Cleveland, Garland is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Allen. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. Good work there as it goes.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Edwards kicks to Garland. Pass to Jackson. Now Garland. Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. No good from outside.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Holiday, a screen on Edwards. Sexton, the pass to Covington. It's stolen by Allen. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. There's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 13.
One of the harder jobs in the league today is trying to stay with Garland on that open floor. He's too quick. He's too savvy.
Covington setting the pick for Sexton. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Edwards passes to Garland. Brooks outside. Pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. He's got 8.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Sexton. San Antonio again missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
And when you look at Dillon Brooks, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team. And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Covington finds Sexton. Takes a 3. Sexton can't get that one to drop.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Allen, a screen on Sexton. Garland against Sexton. Garland, the pass to Allen. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
For the lead. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
It's his first trip to the line.
76% from the line a season ago.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Squad.
Wiggins is checked in for Jackson.
Looking now at some numbers for Anthony Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 24 per clip, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Sexton dishes to Robinson. Wiggins against Antetokounmpo. Can they get it? And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And that game against the Warriors, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Garland against Holiday for 3. Garland, no good. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Spurs. At one point, they led by 16. Going inside. Outside Holiday. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Edwards with it. Outguarded by Giannis. And the rejection by Giannis. Here's Sexton. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Edwards passes to Garland. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Spurs making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And so it's Cleveland with it. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points, just 3 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Second, Mitchell Robinson.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
San Antonio's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Holiday, a screen on Garland. The open look here for Sexton. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on an 11-1 run. Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Here's Garland. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Garland against Holiday. Fires away from outside. It's hauled in by Edwards.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And another miss by Cleveland.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. That one is no good.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
For the lead, and it's good off the glass. Highsmith's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Now here's Williams, still without a basket. Here's Highsmith. Passes to Wiggins. The dish to Garland. Looking to get it going. Robinson with the block.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
1:05 left here in the third quarter. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Outside, Martin. Robinson down low. He's against Bamba. Williams with a clean look, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 2. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-5 run here. Higgins outside. To the left wing. Garland the pass to Sharp, and stolen by Williams. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Williams with the stop.
Sexton has to just keep developing his court awareness. You want to see more passing from him.
Wiggins surveying the floor. There's the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs lead by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
Activity. We've had some great shots and they're not dropping. That's okay. They're going to go in or they're not.
And wanting to keep the energy level high, I can understand that. Greg Popovich not worried about the missed shots.
As long as guys are giving it their all, coach feels they're doing what's in their control to be successful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Williams is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Cody Martin. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Wiggins against Giannis. Outside Williams. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Westbrook against Schroeder. Out to Edwards. Edwards with the stuff.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Outside Westbrook. Robinson sets a screen for Westbrook. Down low. Got a hand on it. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. To the middle. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Sharp.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Giannis. Outside Martin. There's the triple. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis onto the Kumbo. Wow.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
San Antonio calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And Cleveland making a change here. Brooks checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thank you, David. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 8. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wiggins against Westbrook. Wiggins kicks to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. It's Brooks on the wing. No good with the triple. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. It's stolen by Edwards. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And finished off by Edwards.
A smart play by Edwards. Comes up with the steal and then just gets the ball up the court.
Westbrook surveying the D. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Cleveland with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Aaron Wiggins. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
Kick out to Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Cavaliers. All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Sexton against Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. San Antonio with the rebound. Sexton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From deep, Giannis. Not going to go that time. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Edwards can't hit.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
To the paint. Covington down low. Edwards defending. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Bamba. Jackson comes in for Sharp. And it's Garland in for Dennis Schroeder. Cavaliers on D. The lead is 2. Sexton with a screen on Jackson. From range, Giannis takes it.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, and now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Edwards looking it over. It's deflected. Here's Allen. Right side Jackson. Over Sexton. Jackson gets the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Giannis with the muscle!
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Brooks kicks to Allen. He dishes it to Garland. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Giannis slashing. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. And it's rebounded by Covington. San Antonio's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Sexton. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. There's the pass to Edwards. Dishes it to Allen. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Sexton. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
2 minutes.
Outside Garland. For 3, Edwards. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Sexton, and he banks in the lane.
Big shot player. Sexton showing us he loves the spotlight. Seems energized performing here under the bright lights.
Oh, here's Edwards. Robinson with the block. They get it back. Allen, that's good. The Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Lets it go with the 3. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Here is Edwards. Outside Garland. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Over Holiday. Edwards with another miss. And San Antonio shooting in the 4th quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Outside, Sexton. Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're down by 2. 51 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. .51 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Kicks it out to Allen. Nails the triple.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 1. 43 seconds left in the game.
Let's give it up for your Spurs Ice Squad.
Seconds left in the fourth. Sexton kicks to Covington. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Over Jackson. It drops.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 1. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the foul called on Edwards. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Big trip for Giannis. Normally at the stripe, he's better in the pressure moments.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Edwards with it. From outside the arc, buries the triple.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. That's a 2 from Sexton. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Jared Allen.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. Get off to it. Good start in this early portion of the schedule, Clark.
You know, it varies, but I do think it matters more than you think, BA, especially in the locker room. You know, you get off to a good start, everybody's feeling good, and you can build on that kind of momentum. If it goes bad early, things can fracture and splinter and make it tough for you.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Shaedon Sharpe out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Walker. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Banchero no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now here's Brogdon. He had 10 points in the win against Sacramento. Here's Thompson. Minnesota with a rebound. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Brogdon, the pass to Banchero. Counted from distance.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either, because he makes shots from everywhere.
Down low. Here's DiVincenzo. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
First bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. Walker for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. And here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's DiVincenzo. Now Doncic. Over Sharp. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Here's Banchero. The shot off that time. Nice D from Thompson. Doncic on the wing. Knocks down the triple.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
Minnesota in the lead. Left side Brogdon. Banchero outside. Ooh, poked away. Back to Brogdon. Walker for three. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And Doncic has got the ball here for Chicago. Thompson in the post. Working on Banchero. Pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. Another miss by Doncic.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Banchero against Thompson. The kick out to Walker. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got 8 points.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Sharp. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Doncic against Banchero. The Bulls with another miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Doncic against Brogdon. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
That's good from Doncic. Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalued the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
So he gets them both. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Drops in the three.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Over Brogdon. And again, no good by Chicago.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Sinks the tray. Sharp's got 5 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Chicago making some changes. Lyles, he's checked in for Bull. R.J. Barrett comes in for Thompson. And it's Hero in for Luka Doncic. Nesmith, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alvarado comes in for Brogdon. Now here's Hero. Alvarado defending, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And here is Barrett. Carter, a screen on Williams. With the floater. Barrett finds Hero. Clock at 4. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
And it's easy to admire how pesky they were on the defensive end, jumping in passing lanes and being overall extremely aggressive going after steals, finishing in the top 5 in the league in that department.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Williams. Here's Alvarado. 6 to shoot. Right side, Williams.
That missed the side. They're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Hero on the wing. Alvarado defending. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jose Alvarado.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
And he makes a first. Green's checked in for Chicago. Doncic comes in for DiVincenzo. And so Hero nails both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the strike. He's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Reed. Here's Barlow. He shoots. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And Caro outside. There's Nesmith with a 3. Rebounded by Lyles. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Here's Nesmith. Still without a bucket. Pass to Barlow. It doesn't go for him.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he knocks down the first one. Holiday's checked in for Chicago. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Alvarado outside. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Banchero, guarded by Barrett. Got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Minnesota has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. We've got Green, Justin Holiday out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Lyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 4-point game. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Yeah, this is really tight. I mean, it's splitting hairs when you talk about these teams. You get the feeling if they played 10 games, each side would win 5.
Here's Nesmith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there it is for him. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, "People think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere, and it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later." Brian?
Allie, thanks. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barrett. That one rolls around and rims out. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Reed passes to Alvarado. From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Holiday. There's Nesmith with a 3. Nails it from 3. Nesmith's got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's time for the coolest crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to get loud for your 3-1-2 crew.
Chicago. Bowl, he's checked in for Lyles. Thompson comes in for Barrett. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Holiday. Sharp, he's checked in for Minnesota. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Alvarado. Chicago on D. They trail by 7. Pass to Barlow. Now here's Banchero, defended by Thompson. Banchero passes to Sharp. Banchero the screen. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The Bulls making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Chicago trailing here. Now Hero. Doncic outside. Here's Doncic on the drive. He got a piece of it. Up top, Banchero. He's guarded by Hero. And it's Brogdon missing. For Chicago, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Carter. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Brogdon. No points yet. And Carroll passes to Sharp. Outside Brogdon. Launches it. Not going to go that time. The Bulls have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. We're going to have plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, BA. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the three ball.
Hero against Brogdon. This one for three. Doncic, no good.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Carter. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Doncic. In the paint, Luka.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. Here's Reed. Clock at 6. Banchero the screen. Here's Sharp. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
In for Luka Doncic. Holmgren, he's checked in for Minnesota. Williams comes in for Banchero. Carter finds DiVincenzo. Outside Bull. Shoots over Holmgren. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Bull tries to keep his motion out of reach, so the D has to get physical.
At the line for the Bulls, Bull.
No good on the free throw.
And Bull, to me, remains such an interesting prospect, a towering big man who possesses considerable skill and versatility.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Sharp. He's got 9. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Sharp. The three. Outside Brogdon. Here's Sharp. Outside Brogdon.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Walker, a screen on Hero. Three-pointer Sharp. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Hero. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Now Brogdon. He's guarded by Hero. Here's the three. Thompson pulls it in.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Hero on the wing. Fires the three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Outside Brogdon. The three is up. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Hero, the pass to DiVincenzo. Williams against Thompson. Pass to Carter. Let's go with a three. Offensive rebound. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's Sharp. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. Here's Holmgren. And that one's long. The Bulls have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Hero. He gets it in there. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And it's Brogdon missing. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. In the Eastern Conference, Joel Embiid.
The big man, Joel Embiid. Just so patient with his moves and decision-making now. His combination of size and feet work are incredible. He has that Akeem Olajuwon gene. Looking for him to win this award many more times to come.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set. Not only is it fun to watch, it's effective.
Next pass mentality.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Minnesota. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Sharp, Banchero out there with Walker. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Now here's Banchero. Back to Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Walker's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. Outside, DiVincenzo. Thompson outside. Carter on the wing. For the tie. Rebounded by Brogdon. Minnesota shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Pass to Banchero. Up and over Doncic. Banchero no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Paolo with the attack.
Very few can go mano-a-mano with Banchero inside. He got the best of the defender this time.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Doncic finds Bull. Comes up empty down low for Minnesota. They've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Sharp passes to Brogdon. The 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Bulls got 5 rebounds tonight.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. DiVincenzo with it for the tie. Here's Bull. And the layup falls.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. DiVincenzo with a steal. 5-on-3 break for the lead. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Sharp on the take.
Bulls foul. Dante DiVincenzo. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Sharp at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Here's DiVincenzo. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Coming to the floor, it's your 3-1-2 crew.
And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. You look at Thompson, talk about a floor leader, 3rd overall in assists.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
He's a fantastic facilitator. I mean, just makes everyone around him better with the willingness to play unselfishly. Well, it's been a great month for him.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Doncic. Nails the wide-open jumper. Doncic has got 13.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Gutsy play that time from Banchero inside against pretty physical defense, too.
Here is DiVincenzo. Bol, a screen on Banchero. Oh, there's the alley! And finished off by Bol.
With Bol's wingspan, you will not find a higher percentage play.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Holmgren. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Deflected! And they're able to recover. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Banchero. Over Thompson. Banchero no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
For the lead. Out to DiVincenzo. Takes the 3. On target from range. 7 points in the game.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Here's Sharp. The 3-ball. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Now here's Banchero. Shoots over Thompson. Banchero no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Bol. Walker pulls down the board. Minnesota has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And that one's good. Sharp.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a jack-of-all-trades kind of player and really solid at sharing the ball with his teammates.
Timeout.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
For Chicago. Green comes in for Carter, and it's Hero in for Luka Doncic. Barlow's checked in for the Timberwolves. Williams comes in for Banchero. Now Thompson. Outside, DiVincenzo. Thompson with a screen.
2 minutes remaining.
DiVincenzo to pass to Bull. Clock at 6. Bull, a screen on Williams. Here's Thompson. The Bulls with another miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Bulls got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams. Takes a 3. And Hero with the 3. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Sharp. 17 points in the game. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. They grab their own miss. And it's Holmgren missing. For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Here's Hero. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. The Timberwolves trail. Sharp passes to Brogdon. Looking to get back on track. Williams from long range. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. Shots foul number 2 for him. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Lyles, he's checked in for Bull. R.J. Barrett comes in for Thompson. Holiday's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hero. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Holmgren. And Carroll comes in for Williams. Neesmith, he's checked in for Sharp. And Alvarado's subbed in for Brogdon. Here's Doncic. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had. So.
Luka Doncic. One shot.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Neesmith's shot is off.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Seems like they've lost their defensive focus here in the second half, giving up way too much cheddar.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Neesmith. Now here's Banchero. Here's Alvarado. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Trey Lyles is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Justin Holiday. And it's Green in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Green. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Barlow. The 3 from Banchero. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, the Timberwolves shooting just 35% from the floor. Alvarado, the pass to Reed. Here's Nesmith. Holiday grabs the miss.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
Well, you look at Luka's body, he doesn't look defined, but he's much stronger than he appears, and he showed it right there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Alvarado gets it to go.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Doncic. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Barlow. Here's Reed. Off target from outside. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Tries to break his ice. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Outside, Green. Pass to Barrett. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And Minnesota calls time here.
Then make the line for your Chicago Bulls.
For Chicago, Carter, he's checked in for Green. And it's Hero in for Holiday. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Walker's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Thanks for that, Allie. Alvarado outside. Pass to Reed. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Doncic passes to Lyles. Doncic against Banchero. Look at Doncic going to work. So tough to handle inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Alvarado outside. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. Alvarado's got 6 here in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here's Hero. Barrett finds Doncic. Here's Lyles. Alvarado defending. Goes back up. Alvarado with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And the jam by Walker.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Hero, the pass to Carter. Lets it go from deep. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Banchero. Walker, a screen on Doncic. Banchero with it. Lyles on him. There's Nesmith with the 3. And Hero grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the middle. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Now here's Alvarado. Walker for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Doncic. The explosion to the rim for Luka.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Alvarado, the pass to Walker. Reed, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Barrett into the lane. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big-time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. You're incredible.
Making some changes. Bold, he's checked in for Lyles. Thompson comes in for Barrett. And it's DiVincenzo in for Hero. Bulls on D. This is the most they've led, 13 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Doncic. Luka against resistance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
2 minutes.
Brogdon against Thompson. The three from Banchero. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Now here's Doncic. Picked by Carter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Luka with the crafty shot fake. Outstanding at tricking the defense.
At the line for the Bulls.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Banchero outside, from outside the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Bulls got rebound number 11. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Doncic. 5 to shoot. And here's Bull. Chalk up 2 there. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Bulls.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Luka Doncic.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And a fast break now for the Bulls. And there's Thompson on the assist from Doncic.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Sharp passes to Walker. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Sharp on the wing. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's Doncic. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Dante, you won state titles in high school, 2 national titles at Villanova, and now a growing role in the NBA. What has been the secret to your success?
It's my ability to adapt. Different teams, different dynamic.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce.
You know, in the early stages of the season. something the front office is looking for in regards to their team?
Well, I think it's all the strategy and time that went into building this roster. If those things are starting to show themselves, even small flashes of indications that the team is growing together and has the capability of getting where you want them to go.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Tari Eason, Miles Turner out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Paul in at the point guard position. Turner with the steal. Pass to Eason. On the wing, Booker. He's defended by Wagner. Paul, a screen on Wagner. For three, Booker. Duren pulls it in. And so James will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Passes it to Wagner. Murray outside. From outside, off the mark. On its way from Turner for two. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Murray outside. Pass to Wagner. Outside for Murray. Good on the triple.
Murray has size and versatility and can shoot it. Those are the kind of guys who are in demand.
Booker the pass to Eason. Now Booker. Inside. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Shoot two.
The first one falls. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
He hits both from the stripe. And, Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Booker, good.
And that's what Paul does best, giving his man a great scoring opportunity.
Wagner against Booker. And Duren slams it in.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Booker. There's the screen. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Turner for three. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Turner's got 7.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Reeves. Dishes to LeBron. The layup missed.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
On the wing, Booker pulls up from the corner. Rebound by Murray.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
James finds Murray. Here's Wagner. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Good sign for this team as Murray looking more comfortable moving that ball.
Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. The three. Thunder with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. Here's Reeves. 9 points last game. Outside for Murray. Off target from three-point range. Boston leading by 5. Eason passes to Paul. Mobley a screen on Murray. And Mobley throws it down.
Quickness of Chris Paul dicing up the defense with his superb passing off the screen.
James looking around. Over Eason. James misses. And it's Paul with the ball for the Boston Celtics. The pass to Booker. Turner with a screen for Booker. Outside Turner from the arc. No good on the shot.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Thunder coming to this one after the win against Utah. And here is Paul. Hasn't made one yet. Kicks it to Booker. Pulls from the top of the key. Rebound by Murray.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Murray. The three. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Don't see many forwards with the catch and shoot ability that Murray has.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. Shot from the top of the key. Duren pulls it in.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Here's Reeves. For the 3. The rebound by Turner.
2 minutes.
Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker with it. Paul outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now LeBron. He had 15 points last outing. And here's Wagner. Passes it to Duren. Takes it off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mobley inside. Covered by LeBron.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for the Thunder Youth Dance Team.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Bagley, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. Washington comes in for Keegan Murray. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Josh Christopher in for Austin Reeves. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot.
So some operation right there out of the pick and roll, and Hardaway Jr. making a smart decision in that set.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Booker's got 7 points in the game. Rose against James. Out to Hardaway. But Trey. Yes! It's James picking up the assist. Hardaway's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Booker. He's got 7, and Jovic gets it to go.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's LeBron following the bucket by the Celtics. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boston ball.
Seven seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard-charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Boston. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the floor for Boston. Jakob Poeltl up there with Hernan Gomez. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Rose. And it's Jovic in at the 3 spot. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Free throw, good, Booker. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have a choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Hardaway. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Hardaway Jr. committed to get inside on that particular play, locked in and shrugging off the defense.
Rose surveying the D. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Christopher, the pass to LeBron. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. LeBron's got his first points of the game.
Well, LeBron, if he sniffs out a chance to get an offensive rebound, calculated, but he knows how to get to him.
Booker's shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Washington. He kicks it to Hardaway. And Boston with the rebound. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
The fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. Boy, was that a battle, and it turned out to be a real gritty win for them.
And they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you gotta love watching
Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Murray's checked in for Oklahoma City. Austin Reeves comes in for Josh Christopher. And so he makes both from the line. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Murray, no good. Celtics leading by 8. Rose passes to Booker. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Murray, a screen on Eason. James kicks to Murray. And there's the pass to Reeves. Hardaway is screen on Paul. Here's Reeves. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Celtics have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Paul. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Golden State.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
And here now the Thunder, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. The Thunder with another miss.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Booker. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Murray is screen on Paul. Feeds it to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Boston leading by 11. Booker with it. A 32-point game for him in the win against the Warriors in San Francisco.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Out to the right wing. Paul for 3. Bagley with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Reeves can't hit.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Now Booker. He's got 22. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Austin with the ball.
Timeout, timeout.
The Thunder making the shot. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Oklahoma City. Franz Wagner comes in for LeBron. And then for Boston, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Pirtle. Mobley comes in for Rose. And Kispert subbed in for Devin Booker. And here is Paul. Scoreless thus far. Mobley kicks to Paul. Outside Turner from past the arc. Boston, no good that time either. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Reeves. Wagner a screen on Eason. Turner with the steal. Eason passes to Kispert. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Mobley against Murray. 4 on the clock. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And he makes the first. When you look at Chris Paul, Brent, what sets him apart from other point guards?
Well, he's just such a master of not only the mid-range, but delivering passes and making sure that big guys are accountable for the role player that they're having to guard on every pick and roll possession he plays in.
And the Thunder making a switch here. James is checked in.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Reeves. Shot from the wing. And Boston with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Turner dishes the ball. Over James. Boston, no good that time either. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 13. 41 seconds left here in the second. Passes it to Reeves. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
.34 seconds left to play in the first half. For 3, Murray.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Pass to Mobley. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. LeBron's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Derek, how's it feel to be back on the floor again?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Good to see you back out here, Derek. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story thus far being written by Devin Booker. He has been everywhere.
Well, you don't have to light a fire under Booker. He's coming in hot, pretty much every night. Knows his primary role is a scorer, and he does it at an elite level.
And he can make it look easy. Shoots the jumper the way it's taught. And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Halliburton is a Swiss Army knife. He's going to score, run the offense, and I like the length he gives you out the backcourt.
Definitely brings a lot to the table for him. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Durham. Keegan Murray is out there with Wagner. Then it's LeBron James, and it's Reeves in at the 2. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Celtics leading by 12. He's in with it. Still scoreless. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now here's LeBron. Shoots the 3. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Oklahoma City. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Paul outside. In the corner, it's Mobley. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Third spot, the Celtics.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Reeves, defended by Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Out to the right wing. Murray, the pass to LeBron. Misses the 3.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Booker outside. From deep three-point land, Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. James, the pass to Murray. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Duren slams it in.
Nice team-first decision by Murray, giving it up to a guy with a better opportunity.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put his opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on it.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And the first one at the line is good.
And there is this sense that every team that Paul has been on, he's just made them better. A testament to his leadership and obvious selfless attitude.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Boston again missing.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Murray, the pass to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Paul. Now the pass to Mobley. And no good. Good D by James.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Murray, the pass to Wagner. Here's Reeves. Takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Reeves has got 7 now in this quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Booker. Sweet little floater.
Devin Booker.
And the Celtics lead by 9.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
LeBron outside. Back to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Yes! It's James picking up the assist. James has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Booker will bring it up for the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A. Thank you.
check in on Evan Mobley. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. James outside. Back to Wagner. The rebound by Turner. Celtics leading by 6. Here's Booker. Rejected by Murray.
That's where Murray's length comes into play. Tremendous advantage.
Oklahoma City has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. No one here, James, as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. Easton passes to Paul. Holds it up there for Mobley. That one's not going to go.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Thunder. Boston also with the sub. Kispert's checked in for Booker. Now Paul. Mobley is screened. Nice move. Paul with the buckets. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So shrewd and elusive on the drive. Once Paul sees an opening in the defense, this guy goes into attack mode.
Here's Reeves. He's got 9. Wagner on the wing. 5 to shoot. Pass to Duran. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 6 points. That one good from Reeves. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Paul finds Mobley. Back to Paul. Passes it to Easton. And here is Kispert. He has yet to score. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Mobley's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. Murray outside. Pass to Reeves. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. Rebound Boston. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Paul passes to Kispert. Turner with a screen for Paul. From the left block. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Reeves the pass to Wagner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. 1 on Kispert.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Boston?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Jalen Duran. P.J. Washington comes in.